सीखो चलिए आले चकना को खानी पड़े। अब डेक खोल लूं मैं, बताओ। खोल लूं भाई। So hi, good morning to all of you. Good morning to all the students. Today we are gonna do some more PYQs on the system of particles and rotational motion. Yesterday we did some 10 problems PYQs on system of particles, and today I am gonna solving some more problems. We are giving 2 days to system of particles because the weightage is high. Okay, so we'll be solving more problems on the system of particles. All of you, are you here? Varsha, Saksham, Sonia, Premalata, Gurupriya, Sandoshni, Abinas. Good morning, all of you. Good morning. Why we have only 10 students so far in the meeting? Where are rest of your friends? Kirtika, very great. We'll be solving a problem from question number 10. Okay, but before solving the problem, good morning, all of you. Good morning. Good morning. So, can you tell me, is there any exam going on for you? Like, are you preparing for some exam? Is there any exam going on? Good morning, Saksham. Good morning, all of you. I hope that you will be doing great. So today we are going to solve again some more problems on system of particles and rotational motion. Yesterday's those students who were present in the yesterday class, okay, they know that we solved some 10-11 problems on system of particles and rotational motion. And today I am going to do the same. Why? Because system of particles is a high weightage chapter as far as NEET is considered. So we will give it 2 days and solve more problems. Okay, the only point of solving the problem is, again I am repeating to all of you, please, the only point of solving the problem is that your problem solving practice will increase. Okay, so that's why I am solving the problems every day. And the first thing I ask at every problem is that solve it on your own and get a solution, and I add to it that I don't need the correct solution from you guys. I just want you to try it on your own, because when you are when you will be in your examination, okay, NEET examination, you have to solve problems on your own. So that is the primary thing. So you have to learn that how to solve a problem. Badri, Varsha, Saksham, Sonia, Premnatha, Gurupriya, Sandoshni, Abinas, Josri. Are you here, all of you? Shall I start? Shall I start or not? Yes or no? Okay, Team SATHEE has a notification for you, announcement for you guys. All the students are requested to mark their attendance. So there will be a link in the chat box. Please mark your attendance as well. Okay, let's start with question number 10 today, that was asked in NEET 2023. Okay, the question says that the ratio of radius of gyration of a solid sphere of mass m and radius r. So we actually have a solid sphere whose mass is m and radius is r, about its own axis to the radius of gyration of a thin hollow sphere of same mass and radius about its axis is. So what we have to find? We have to find the ratio of radius of gyration. Radius of gyration of solid sphere divided by radius of gyration of a thin hollow sphere. Both have mass m and both have radius r. Please check it and try it on your own. Every one of you. Every one of you students, Abina, Sandoshni, Gurupriya, Premlatha, Sonia, Saksham, Varsha, Badri, Please, all of you, please try this question on your own. Every one of you, please try this question on your own. Okay, I'm giving you 30 seconds to solve this question. It's actually an easy question. It just says that you have to find the ratio of radius of gyration. We know that in terms of radius of gyration, we can write the moment of inertia I equals to mk square. So first we have to write moment of inertia of solid sphere whose mass is m and radius is r equals to mk1 square, and then we have to write the moment of inertia of thin hollow sphere equals to m k2 square. M is same because mass is same. Okay, and we have to find the value of k1 and k2. It is as easy as that. Please try it. Try this question. D is the first answer that I am getting from one of the students. So D is the correct answer. Okay, anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? Yes. Any one of you? Only one student has answered this question out of 14 students. Please take some 30 seconds more and solve this question. I just want you to solve the question. I am not expecting that every one of you will give me the correct answer, but I am expecting that you will do the calculations, and if you have done somewhere wrong, okay, so after I show the solution you will correct that. Please. Sandoshni B. Okay, Saksham D. Great. Anyone else? Anyone else here who can solve this question? Yes. Is there anyone else who can solve this question? D. Sonia D. Gurupriya D. Premlatha D. So major option I am getting is D. B is answer of one of the student, and D is I am getting from Sangvi, Josri and Varsha as well. Okay, very great. Yoga, Lakshmi, have you solved this question? Varsha have got Sangvi. Have you solved this question? Kirtika D. Okay. Josri D. Okay. Sonia. Okay, great. Premlatha B. Have you solved this question? Yes, D. Mani Bharti, Gurupriya, Sindhuja, Sandoshni and Deepika. D is the major answer I am getting. Okay, and B is an answer I got from one of the students. So let's look at the solution of this question. So D is the correct answer. The answer is root 3 over root 5. So the ratio of radius of gyration of a solid sphere whose mass is m and radius is r to the radius of gyration of a thin hollow sphere whose mass is m and radius is r will be equals to root 3 by 5. How we got this root 3 by 5? Please look at the solution. So to solve this problem we need to find the ratio of radius of gyration. Obviously, let's say radius of gyration of solid sphere is k1 and radius of gyration of a hollow sphere is k2. Okay, we have two spheres. One is hollow sphere, another is solid sphere. They have same mass and they have same radius obviously. Now let's talk about the moment of inertia of a solid sphere about its own axis. So it will be 2 by 5 mr square. Okay, so we know that in terms of radius of gyration, moment of inertia can be written as mk square. So we have taken the radius of gyration for solid sphere as k1. So I can write this moment of inertia 2 by 5 mr square as mk1 square. So I will be writing k1 square will be equals to I solid, that's moment of inertia of solid sphere, divided by m. So it will be 2 by 5 mr square divided by m cancels out, it will be 2 by 5 r square. So I can get from here that the radius of gyration of a solid sphere about its own axis will be equals to r square root of 2 by 5. This is the first part of the question. Now let's move to the hollow sphere. Now for hollow sphere, the moment of inertia is 2 by 3 mr square. Now we will be putting this 2 by 3 mr square equals to mk2 square, because we have taken k2 as the radius of gyration of what? K2 as radius of gyration of what? Thin sphere. So it will be 2 by 3 r square. K2 square will be equals to 2 by 3 r square. Now we want to find the value of K2, that will be r square root of 2 by 3. Now what was asked in the question? It was asked find the ratio. So the ratio will be K1 over K2. So it will be R, and R will cancel out. Root 2 will cancel out. This root 3 will go to the numerator. It will be root 3 by 5. So root 3 by root 5. So D answer was the correct answer. Is there anyone who hasn't got the answer D? Those who have got answer B, can you please tell me that whether you have understood the solution and understood where you have made the error, calculation mistake? Please let me know. Every one of you, please let me know that those who haven't answered or those who have done the wrong solutions or wrong calculations, sir, please increase your volume. Is the volume problem with every student, or is it is with the particular student? Please let me know. Is this volume problem with every student or with a particular student? All of the students, please comment in the chat box whether you are listening me or not, or is there any particular problem. Look, if a student is getting a particular problem, it means there is a network issue with him or her, okay? But if all the students are getting this problem, please let us know in the chat box, please. Are you listening me? Is there any volume problem, like is my volume coming so low? No. Anyone else? Anyone else? Yes, sir. So my volume is coming low. Okay, is my volume right now? Is my volume clear now? Is my volume clear to all of you? Is my volume clear to all of you? Okay, great. Now let's move to the next question. This is the next question. This is an easy question. Do it fast. Just by looking at the question, you can answer it. The question says that the angular acceleration of a body moving along the circumference of a circle is. The angular acceleration of a body moving along the circumference of a circle is along the radius towards the center, along the tangent to its position, along the axis of rotation, along the radius away from the center. Which of the following answer is correct? Hey, you don't need to calculate it even, just answer it. A. Badri is saying that along the radius towards the center. No, it's the wrong answer. Anyone else? Anyone else? C. Along the axis of the rotation. Okay, Saksham is giving me C option. Anyone else? Anyone else in the student session who can answer it? Okay, Mani Bharti is saying C. Okay, A. Joysri, C. D. By Gurupriya, Sangvi, B. Okay, anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? The angular acceleration it's telling. Remember, it's telling the angular acceleration. B. No. C is the correct answer for this. The angular acceleration of a body which is going in a circular motion, okay, or we can say which is moving along the circumference of a circle, is along the axis of the rotation. I will show you the solution. C is the correct answer. Look, if a particle is going in this circle, let's say, okay, and this is the axis of rotation going through the center, okay, so angular acceleration will be in the direction which is along the axis of the rotation. This was a direct question. So answer B is not correct, answer D is not correct, answer A is not correct, answer C is the correct answer. Okay, let's move to next question now. This is an easy question, by the way, again asked in NEET 2023. I will read the question for you guys, make you understand the question, then you can start solving it. A constant torque of 100 Newton meter, okay, turns a wheel of moment of inertia 300 kg meter square about an axis passing through its center. Okay, we have a wheel, okay, and a constant torque of 100 Newton meter turns a wheel of moment of inertia 300 kg meter square about an axis passing through its center. Starting from rest, its angular velocity after 3 seconds is. We have to find the angular velocity after 3 seconds and it starts from rest. So initial velocity, angular velocity is 0. Final angular velocity we have to calculate. Time is given, so you will use omega final square minus omega initial square will be equals to twice alpha theta, as we use in what? Hey, just start solving this question and give me the answer. Every one of you. A. Badri is getting A answer for it. Anyone else? Yes, B Varsha, B. Okay, B Varsha, A by Badri. Anyone else? Please. A by Saksham. Okay. A by Premlatha, Sanghavi, Varsha, Sonia, Mani Bharti, Logasri. All of you, Deepika, Abhinas. A. Deepika is getting A. Sandoshni is getting A. Anyone else? Yes, anyone else who can solve this question? It was asked in NEET 2023. Very easy question it is. You know that torque equals to I alpha. Torque is given, I is given, alpha you can calculate. Angular acceleration. Okay. Then you have to find the angular velocity after 3 seconds. So A and A I am getting again. A from Joysri, A from Varsha. Anyone else? Okay, let's look at the solution of this question. The answer is A, that's 1 radian per second. So how is the answer coming? A, let's look at the solution. Again, as I told you, what we have done is that a constant torque of 100 Newton meter turns a wheel of moment of inertia into 300 kg meter square. So it means that we can use torque equals to I alpha. We know that torque equals to I alpha. We know the torque, we know the I as well, we can calculate the alpha. Torque divided by I will be equals to alpha, so alpha can be calculated as torque equals to 100 Newton meter and alpha equal and I moment of inertia equals to 300 kg meter square. So 100 divided by 300 will be equals to 1 by 3 radians per second, that is 0.33. Let's move forward now. It says that about an axis root center starting from the rest, so the initial angular velocity will be 0. Its angular velocity after 3 seconds. So we have to find the final angular velocity. Alpha we know, T we know. Use an equation. We know that in linear motion we have V equals to U plus AT, an equation where V is final velocity, U is initial velocity, A is acceleration, T is time. In terms of angular motion, or we can say the rotational analog of this equation, V is replaced by final angular velocity omega F. U, that's initial velocity, is replaced by omega I, that's initial angular velocity. A, linear acceleration, is replaced by alpha, that's angular acceleration, and time is same. So I can write omega F equals to omega I plus alpha T. Look, omega I equals to 0 because it starts from rest. Alpha we know 1 by 3 radian per second square. T is given in the question, that's 3 seconds. So 1 by 3 into 3 will be 3 and 3 cancels out. So omega F will be equals to 1 radian per second. 1 radian per second. So the answer was A. Any one of the students who haven't got the answer, please let me know. Is there any student who haven't understood the solution? Anyone, please. Abhinaz, Deepika, Sandoshni, Gurupriya, Aitel, Logasri, Mani Bharti, Premlatha, Sonia, Raja, Saksham Pandey, Sanghavi, Varsha. All of you, please tell me whether you have solved this question and whether you have understood it or not. It was a very easy question actually. Torque was given, moment of inertia was given, so you can use tau equals to I alpha, so alpha can be calculated. Initial velocity was given, final angular velocity you have to calculate, time was also given. Okay, let's move to next question. Now this is the another question. Understood, sir. Very great. Now move to next question. Now this is another question. The angular speed of a flywheel moving with uniform angular acceleration changes from 1200 rpm to 3120 rpm in 16 seconds. The angular acceleration in radian per second square is. So what is given? Yes. So a flywheel is moving with a uniform acceleration, angular acceleration, and its angular speed changes from 1200 rpm. So its first initial angular speed is 1200 rpm and its final angular speed is 3120 rpm. And the time in which this change happens is 16 seconds. You have to find the angular acceleration. How you can find the angular acceleration? As easy as that. Angular acceleration equals to change in angular velocity upon change in time. So it will be omega final minus omega initial divided by change in time, and how much is that? 16 seconds. Just this and we are done. Can you calculate? Now remember, you have to calculate the angular acceleration in terms of radian per second square. But we are given the rotation in terms of RPM. Angular acceleration, okay. Angular speed is given in terms of RPM, rotations per minute. change it to the radian per second and find the answer. Only one step solution is this question. You are asked to find the angular acceleration. ठीक है, angular acceleration. Acceleration equals to change in angular velocity upon change in time. So it will be final angular velocity minus initial angular velocity divided by 16. But we have to change this RPM, rotations per minute. So RPM will be changed by 2 pi by 60. You have to multiply to convert it in radian per second square. Yes. D, I am getting one of the options, that is 104 pi. Anyone else? B, I am getting another solution, that is 12 pi. Anyone else? Please. Every one of you, please solve this question. Solve this question fast. B, C, B. Major option is B. Some students have got C as well. B is the major option that we are getting. Okay, let's look at the solution of this question then. Okay, so the solution says yes, B is the correct answer, that's 4 pi. One of the students have got answer D, that's wrong. If you have got A or C, that's also wrong. So D and C are wrong, B is the correct answer. Okay, B is the correct answer. Now let's look at how we have got this B solution 4 pi. I told you that angular acceleration alpha can be written as change in angular velocity upon change in time. So change in angular velocity can be written as omega final minus omega initial divided by t. Omega final is given, omega initial is given, and we have to divide it by the 16 because time is also given as 16 seconds. But here is a problem. We have angular speeds in terms of RPM, rotations per minute. So in order to convert it in radian per second, we multiply it by 2 pi by 60. So omega final will be equals to 3120 into 2 pi by 60 radian per second. Omega initial will be equals to 1200 into 2 pi by 60 radian per second. When you have to find the alpha, subtract the 2, omega final minus omega initial. Take this 2 pi by 60 common and divide it by t. T is given as 16 seconds. You will get 4 pi as the answer. Have you got it or not? Those who have done the wrong calculations, please check your calculations again and highlight on your copy that where you have made the calculation mistake. Do it fast. Those who have done the wrong calculations, please check your calculations and tell me, have you found that where you have done the wrong thing, wrong calculation? Please let me know. Every one of you, please. Every one of you, check the calculation and tell me, have you found the mistakes and highlighted them? Okay, corrected, sir. Okay, great. Now let's move to next question. This is the next question. It's again a question on the radius of gyration that was asked in NEET 2022 phase 1. Okay, the question says that the ratio of radius of gyration of a thin uniform disk about an axis passing through its center and normal to its plane to the radius of gyration of the disk about its diameter. Again, you have to find the ratio of radius of gyration. We have done this type of question before. We have done it for the solid sphere and for the hollow sphere. Now the question is for a uniform disk and about its axis passing through its center and normal. Then you have to find the moment of inertia of this disk about an axis that's passing through its diameter. Okay, put that moment of inertia equals to mk1 square and then it equals to mk2 square. M is constant because the disk is same. Okay, then find the value of k1 over k2. We have done such type of question. Please find it. Find the answer. All of you, please try it. At least you can try because I have shown you some questions. B answer I am getting from 2 students only. What about rest of the students? Gurupriya, Indumati, Badri, Yoga, Varsha, Sanghavi, Saksham, Raja, Sonia, Premlatha, Mani Bharathi, Sandoshni Deepika Abhinas P. Answer B I am getting as a major option answer. Anyone else? A, I have also got answer A. B is the major answer that I am getting, but one of the answers I have got is A. Okay, B. Okay, now let's look at the solution of this question. So the B, that's root 2 or 1 is the correct answer. This was shown before this type of question. I'll explain it again. Look at here. We have a disk, okay, and the axis is passing through its center and it's perpendicular to the plane. So we can say that moment of inertia equals to mr square by 2. So we can write k1 equals to, because moment of inertia can be written as m k1 square. So k1 can be written as square root of I1 divided by omega. This is I1, not L1, please. There is some technical glitch. So we can say k1 equals to r by root under 2, because we have to find the value of I1 divided by m. M and m will cancel out. Square root r will come out and it will be root 2. So r by root 2. Now if we talk about an axis that's passing through its diameter, okay, so it will be mr square by 4. K2 will be equals to r by 2. K1 by K2 equals to root 2 over 1. This was a simple question and we have done it. Okay, is it clear to all of you? We have done this type of question before. We have done this type of question before. Shall I move forward? Now do this question. Do this question. This was asked in NEET 2019. Again a easy question. It was asked. I will read a question for you guys. A disc of radius 2 meters and mass 100 kg rolls on a horizontal floor. So we have a disc, okay, whose radius is 2 meter and whose mass is 100 kgs and it rolls on a horizontal floor. Its center of mass has a speed of 20 centimeter per second, not meter per second, centimeter per second. How much work is needed to stop it? You have to find that how much work is needed to stop it. Yes. Can anybody tell me how much work is needed to stop it? Work equals to change in kinetic energy. Sir, we have a kinetic energy of half of I omega square. Okay. Mass is given, radius is given, center of mass has a speed of 20 centimeter per second. You have to find the work to stop it. Is it 1 joule, 2 joule, 3 joule or 30 joule, kilojoules? Anyone who can answer this question? Yeah, anyone who can answer this question, please? Indumati, Badri, Yoga, Lakshmi, Varsha, Sangvi, Saksham, Raja, Sonia, Premlatha, Nitya Shri, Mani Bharathi, Logasri, Gurupriya, Sandoshni, Deepika, Abhinas P, all of you. C is the answer that I am getting majorly. Okay, some students are saying sir, answer C is the correct answer. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? Okay, C is the major answer that I am getting from students. Now let's look at the solution of this question. C is the correct answer, by the way, and the answer is 3 joules. How we have calculated it? Those who haven't found the solution, now please look at here and check where you have done the mistake, and if you haven't tried, at least look at the solution and try it now. Look, omega equals to V by R, we know. V is given as 220 centimeters, so in meters it will be 0.2 meter per second. Divided by R. R is radius, that is given 2 meters, so it will be 0.1 radian per second, because when we find angular speed, its unit is radian per second. Is it clear? Then apply the law of conservation of energy. Work required equals to change in kinetic energy. Now since final kinetic energy is 0, why? Because we want it to stop. We want to do some work so that it stops. Okay, so its final kinetic energy equals to 0. Now what will be the initial kinetic energy? it will be having a rotational kinetic energy and translational kinetic energy as well. Translational kinetic energy because of the speed of 0.2 meter per second, and it will be having a rotational kinetic energy of half of I omega square, where I is its moment of inertia about the axis of rotation and omega is its angular speed. Now half of mv square will be equal to half of what will be I, moment of inertia. It will be half of ml square, that's ml square by 2 times omega square. So half of m is given as 100 kgs and v we know, we have calculated is 0.2 meter per second. It was given 20 centimeter but we converted it into the meter per second. So it will be half of 100 times 0.2 whole square plus this half factor, m is 100 L, okay, mr square, that is what, 2 divided by 2 into 0.1, omega we have got as 0.1 radian per second, so it will be 0.1 whole square. When you find the answer, it will be 3 joules. Please rate your physics teacher based on today's rating. So it will be 3 joules, okay? Is it clear to all of you? Hey, is it clear to all of you? Indumati, Badri, Yoga Lakshmi, Varsha, Sangvi, Saksham, Raja, Sonia, Nithya, Shri, Mani Bharti, Loga, Shri, Gurupriya, Sandoshni, Deepika, Abhinas. All of you, please. Shall I move to the next question now? Okay, this is the next question. This is the next question. It says that a solid cylinder of mass 2 kg and radius 4 cm is rotating about its axis at a rate of 3 rpm, that's revolutions per minute. Okay, the torque required to stop after 2 pi revolutions is. So we are given a solid cylinder whose mass is 2 kg, whose radius is 4 cm. So it will be 4 divided by 100 meters. Now we can use this mass and radius to find its moment of inertia. So we have actually got the moment of inertia of a solid cylinder. Okay, now it's rotating about its axis at a rate of 3 rpm. So its angular speed is 3 rpm. We need to find the torque. Torque after 2 pi revolutions is, anybody? This is 10 to the power minus 3, minus 6, 6 and minus 4. For your information. Anyone who has got a solution for this question? Is there anyone who have got a solution? Only one of the students, Abhinas, Deepika, Sandoshni, Gurupriya, Logasri, Manibharti, Nithya, Premlatha, Sonia, Raja, Saksham, Sangavi, Varsha, Yoga, Badri and Indumati. Hey, read the question again. A solid cylinder of mass 2 kg and radius 4 cm, remember it's in 4 cm, is rotating about its axis at a rate of 3 rpm. The torque required to stop after 2 pi revolutions is. So you actually need to find the torque to stop after 2 pi revolutions. B is the answer I am getting. B is the answer I am getting. Anybody else? C, I have got one of the students as C. B is the major option that I am getting. Great. Small doubt this question. Yes, Sandoshni, you can ask the doubt. You can either ask the doubt, or if you have a doubt about the solution, okay, then you can answer it. What do you like? What do you find that is the most probable answer? You can drop that in the chat box. Or if you have some doubt, you can ask, please. Okay, now we'll be looking at the solution. The answer is B, because majority of the students have answered it B, but some have answered C as well. Okay, Sandoshni, do you have a doubt? Do you have a doubt? Okay, ask the doubt. Ask your doubt. I'll be solving it. I'll be showing you the solution. Look at here. We can say that according to work energy theorem, we can write work as half of final angular speed square minus initial angular speeds. But theta is given as 2 pi revolutions per minute. Okay, we can convert it in radian by multiplying. How to convert torque? How to convert torque? I'll be showing you the solution. Then according to the solution, you can ask the question. Okay, how to convert torque? I don't understood this. Like in what? How to calculate the torque? Look, we have two formulas for the torque. Torque equals to R cross F. That's a cross product between the position and the force. Or you can calculate it directly by I alpha. Okay, where I is moment of inertia and alpha is the angular acceleration. If this was your doubt, you can clear it. If you have some other doubt, please ask. So we are given that theta equals to 2 pi, but in revolutions per minute, so we can convert it in radian. So it will be 4 pi square radian. Now initial angular speed equals to 3 into 2 pi by 60 radian, okay, per second, because it was given as 3 rpm. So we will convert it in radian per second. So convert rpm into radian per second, multiply it by 2 pi by 60. As easy as that. Finally, it's coming to rest because it says the torque required to stop. Okay, so final angular speed will be 0. By putting the values of omega f and omega I, we get minus tau theta equals to half of mr square 0 minus omega I square. Okay, so we can get torque here is equals to 2 into 10 to the power minus 6. Have you got it? Yes or no? Have you got this question? Please let me know. Santoshini, have your doubt cleared? Or you have some other doubt? Please ask. You have other doubt or the doubt is cleared? Okay, great. Now can we move to the next question? Are you guys ready to move to the next question? This is the next question. Again, a very easy question it is. Okay. It says that a solid sphere is in rolling motion. So we have now a solid sphere who is in rolling motion. In rolling motion, a body possesses kinetic energy, translational kinetic energy, as well as rotational kinetic energy. You have seen a car going on a road. If we look at the tire of this car, okay, the tire is moving forward and it is doing the rotations as well. Okay, so if we calculate the kinetic energy of the tire, it will be the kinetic energy part due to rotational, and that will be half of I omega square. I stands for moment of inertia and omega stands for angular speed. And if we want to calculate the total kinetic energy, it will be kinetic energy due to rotation and kinetic energy due to translation. And translational kinetic energy will be equal to half of mv square. Okay, so we are asked here that we have a solid sphere in rolling motion. In rolling motion, a body possesses kinetic energy, translation, as well as rotational kinetic energy simultaneously. So the ratio of translational kinetic energy divided by translational plus rotational kinetic energy for the sphere is, yes. Look, when a sphere is rolling, it means its moment of inertia is 2 by 5 mr square. It's a solid sphere. Okay, so we can calculate the rotational kinetic energy as half of I omega square. So translational kinetic energy will be given by mv square, half of mv square. You can add them and divide it to the kT, that's the translational kinetic energy. We will get this ratio. Anybody who has tried this question? Yeah, Saksham Pandey is saying the answer is B. That's 5:7. I think option B, sir. Okay, B. Anybody else? Anyone else? Please let me know. All of you, please try this question. Indumati, Badri, Yoga Lakshmi, Varsha, Sanghavi, Saksham, Teja Shri, Raja. Every one of you, please. B is the answer I am getting. Only B is the option that I am getting. Yes, sir. Answer is B. Okay, B. Okay, great. So B is the answer. Let's look at the solution. Yeah, correct answer. B is the correct answer. And the answer is 5:7. How you calculated this? Sir, translational kinetic energy equals to half of mv square. Rotational kinetic energy equals to half of I omega square. So kT plus kr, that's the translational plus rotational kinetic energy equals to half of mv square plus half of I omega square. Now we can write this half of mv square as it is plus half of what is I. I is 2 by 5 mr square. Time is what's omega? V by r. So when you solve this question, you get 7 by 10 mv square. Okay. Now this is kT plus kr. What you have to find is kT divided by kT plus kr. So half of mv square divided by 7 by 10 mv square. Mv square will cancel out. So it will be 10 1. It will be 1 divided by 2 whole divided by 7 by 10. So it will be 5 by 7. It will be 5 by 7. Is it clear to all of you? Hey, is it clear to all of you? Yes or no? Okay. Can we move to next question now? Yes. Do this question, please. Do this question. Okay. Instead of this question, let's do a little good question. This one. The moment of force F equals to 4I cap plus 5J cap minus 6K cap. So we are given the force in the vector form 4I cap plus 5J cap minus 6K cap at 2 comma 0 comma minus 3 about the point 2 comma minus 2 comma minus 2 is given by. So you have to find the moment of force, that's the torque, about the point 2 comma 0 comma 3. Okay, at point 2 comma 0 comma 3 and about the point 2 comma minus 2 comma minus 2. We know torque equals to R cross F. Put R cross S in the determinant form. What will be that? Okay, if you are asked to find the R vector, what will be the answer? This 2I cap minus 2J cap minus 2K cap minus 2I cap 0J cap minus 3K cap. Answer D I am getting. Badri. Okay, anybody else? Indumati, answer D is the correct answer. Anybody else? Option D. So the measure option that I am getting is option D. B is also the answer I have got. Okay. 30 more seconds. Please take some 30 seconds more and solve this question. Solve this question fast. Okay, the major option that I am getting, confirm D. Okay, major option that I am getting is option D. Now let's look at the solution of this question. Look at here, the answer is D. D is the correct answer. How? Force is given in the question 4I cap plus 5J cap minus 6K cap, and we know that moment of force, that's also called as torque, equals to R cross F. Okay, so R is generally R is the position vector of the point from the origin, but we considered, okay, torque about the origin. But if there is a point given about point 2 comma minus 2 comma minus 2 or some other points, okay, we have to do R minus R naught cross F. What is R naught? It's 2I cap minus 2J cap minus 2K cap. And what's R vector? 2I cap plus 0J cap minus 3K cap. So R minus R naught will be given as 2J cap minus K cap with 0I cap. Okay, null vector. Now torque will be equals to R cross F. That's multiply this with F, 4I cap plus 5J cap minus 6K cap. You can multiply individually. Here is some technical glitch. Okay, or you can know the matrix, you know it. So you will find that the torque will be equals to minus 7I cap minus 4J cap minus 8K cap. This is the answer that we are getting, and the answer was D, and you are correct. Anyone else? Hey, are you getting it or not? Do you have some confusion regarding this? Please let me know. Do you have a question regarding this slide? Then I'll be moving forward. Yes. Okay, then we should move to the next question. And let's move to the next question now. This is the next question. Do it fast. This is one of the good questions and it was asked in NEET 2016. Please solve this question. It says a uniform disk of radius 50 centimeters at rest is free to run about an axis which is perpendicular to its plane and passes through its center. It is subject to torque which produces a constant acceleration, angular acceleration of 2 radians per second square. Then if the net acceleration in meter per second square at the end 2 seconds is approximately, you have to find the net acceleration. Yes, angular acceleration is given as 2 radians per second square. It said that its net acceleration in meter per second square after the time is 2 seconds is approximately. Give me the answer of this question, all of you. Abhinas, Deepika, Sandoshni, Sindhuji, Sindhuja, Ambarsi, Logasri, Premlatha, Raja, Sangvi, Saksham, Varsha, Yoga, Badri and Gurupriya. I think option C. Okay, option C is 8. So one of the students thinks that the answer should be answer C. Sir, attendance. In the above portion there was a link given. Raja, here is the link given. Okay, I am copying this link. Please do it. C is the answer that I am getting. Very great. C is the answer that I am getting, sir. C. Okay. Major answer that I am getting from students is C. Is there anyone else who haven't got C? Okay, now let's look at the solution of this question. Okay, let's look at the solution of this question. So the answer is C. That's it. It was as easy as that. Given that radius equals to 50 centimeters, it can be told as 0.5 meter. Alpha is given as 2 radian per second square and omega 0 is given as 0. That is initial angular speed is given as 0. So if we take after 2 seconds, okay, there will be a tangential acceleration of r alpha. So it will be 0.5 into 2, that will be 1 meter per second square. And radial acceleration you know that that's omega square r. Okay, will be equals to, what is omega? Omega is initial angular speed plus alpha into t whole square times r. When you solve this, you will find radial acceleration equals to 8 meter per second square. But you are not asked to find the radial acceleration. You were asked to find the net acceleration. Okay, so the net acceleration will be equals to, what will be net acceleration equals to? Anybody? Yes. What will be net acceleration equals to? Net acceleration A will be equals to square root of tangential acceleration square plus radial acceleration square. So the answer will be 8 meter per second square. The most answer that I have got from students is C. So very great. Shall I move to the next question now? Shall I move to the next question? Hey, do you have some exams going on? Please tell me. Anybody? Is there any exam going on in Pondicherry? And that's the problem why students are not joining? Yes or no? Okay, so CUET exam is going on. When will it end? When will the CUET exam end? Yes, when will be the exam date of CUET? What is the exam date of CUET? Anybody? Okay, now let's move to the next question then. Okay, now we have this next question. Do this question. End of this month. Okay. So there's an, do you guys also prepare for CUET? Do you guys also prepare for CUET? Those who prepare for CUET, please tell me in the chat box. Please tell me in the chat box that you are preparing for CUET. Return, sir. Return means, yes sir, I will prepare. It is CUET, not CUT. CUET is an exam. CUET is at the end of month. Those who are preparing for CUET, please write in the chat box that you are preparing for CUET. I already complete the exam. Okay. Logasri, what does return sir means? I didn't understand it. Can you tell me what does it mean? Okay, we have to solve the question with this. I already completed. Okay. An automobile moves on a road with a speed of 54 km per hour. The radius of its wheels is 0.45 meters and moment of inertia of the wheel about its axis of rotation is 3 kg meter square. If the wheel is brought to rest in 15 seconds, the magnitude of average torque transmitted by its brakes to the wheels is. Sorry sir, I already completed my exam. Okay. Okay. So can you try this question, all of you, please? Every student: Abhinaz, Deepika, Sandoshni, Sindhuja, Inbarsi, Logasri, Manibharti, Nithya, Premlatha, Sonia, Raja, Sangavi, Varsha, Yoga. All of you, please. C is the answer that you are getting, 6.66 kg meter square per second square. Okay. 6 is the major option that I am getting from 6 students. What about rest of the 19 students who are here? Please answer it. Indumati, Badri, Yoga, Varsha, Sangavi, Saksham, Teja, Shri, Raja. C is the answer. Okay. C is the major answer that we are getting. Okay. C. Okay. Logasri, C. Yeah. Sandoshni, C. Okay. Now let's look at the solution. The answer is C. Correct. The answer is 6.66 kg meter square per second square. Before moving to solution, let's revise the question again. It says that an automobile moves on a road with a speed of 54 kilometers per hour. The radius of its wheels is 0.45 meters and moment of inertia of the wheel about its axis of rotation is 3 kg per meter square. If the wheel is brought to rest in 15 seconds, so its final angular speed will be 0. The magnitude of average torque, so we have to calculate the average torque transmitted by its brakes is. You have to calculate the torque. This is the solution. Okay. So speed of the automobile is 54 kilometers per hour. We will convert it in meter per second. So it will be 15 meters per second. Great. Then radius of the wheel of the automobile is given 0.45 meters. Moment of inertia of the wheel about its axis of rotation is 3 kg meter square. Okay. Time in which the vehicle brought to rest, t equals to 15 seconds. I have done nothing so far to this solution. This whole detail is given in the question. The initial angular speed of the wheel can be written as V by R, obviously. So what is V? Linear speed. 15 meter per second, and what's R? 0.45 meters. Meter cancels out. It will be 1500 divided by 45 radian per second, and we can calculate it as 100 divided by 3 radian per second in terms of radian per second. Now its final angular speed is 0 as the vehicle comes to rest. It's told in the question. The angular retardation of the wheel is, so alpha will be equal to omega final minus omega initial divided by t. We got minus 100 by 45 radian per second. But we are not asked to find the alpha. We are asked to find the torque. So the torque will be equal to I alpha. I will be equal to 3 kg meter square given in the question, and alpha we have calculated for 100 divided by 45 radian per second square. Okay, this should be radian per second square. So the answer will be 20 divided by 3 kg meter square per second square. So the answer will be 20 divided by 3 is 6.66. So the answer is 6.66 kg meter square per second square. Is it clear to all of you? Those who haven't got the answer for this question, please raise your hand and tell me where you have done the mistakes. All of those who haven't solved this question, who got no idea about this question, please tell me that where you have done the wrong calculation. Tell me fast. Yes. Anybody? Anyone? Okay, yesterday I gave you the homework. Have you done that? Have you done that homework? Okay, what was the answer of this question? Can anybody tell me? The radius of gyration of solid sphere of mass 5 kg is about xy is 5 meter as shown in the figure. The radius of sphere is 5x by root 3 meter, then the value. So we are told that the radius of gyration of a solid sphere of mass 5 kg about xy, about this axis, xy axis, and this is not a ring, okay, it's a solid sphere with mass 5 kg, and this is the axis. About this axis you are asked to find the radius of, you are told that the radius of gyration of a solid sphere of mass 5 kg about xy axis is 5 meter. So radius of gyration is 5 meter. Now you are told the radius of sphere is, you have to calculate the radius of sphere. What will you do? You will find the moment of inertia about xy axis. Put that moment of inertia equals to mk square, where k is the radius of gyration of the solid sphere, and find the answer for r. Option B was the correct answer. Okay. Anybody who has tried this question? This is yesterday's homework. Anybody else who has done this before? Yesterday I gave you the homework. Please check it out on your copy. Have you solved it now? Have you solved it or not? What was the answer? B. So it should be root 2. We have actually found the answer yesterday, almost everything. Look at here. We will find the moment of inertia about this xy axis. Okay. In order to find the moment of inertia about this axis, if I made a axis through the center and along the diameter, okay, I can say it is the axis through the center of mass. So I xy will be equals to I through the center of mass mr square. Okay, parallel axis theorem. So I center of mass will be equals to 2 by 5 mr square, and plus mr square, it will be 7 by 5 mr square. So it will be 7r square. Okay, moment of inertia about xy. Now moment of inertia about an axis can be written in terms of radius of gyration as mk square. So moment of inertia xy equals to mk square. You are asked to find the value of r. R is actually given. You are asked to find the value of x in the r. Okay, so we can say that mk square equals to 5 into 5 square, because we have got k as 5 and this has got 5. Okay, is it clear to all of you? Is it clear to all of you? Yes or no? Is it clear to all of you? Then when you find the moment of inertia about xy axis, okay, this was the moment of inertia, we have put it in mk square value. From here you can find the value of m into k. K was 5 square, so the answer will be 5 into 5 square will be equal to 7 times r square from equation 1 and equation 2, because we got moment of inertia about xy equals to 7r square. So this 7r square will be equal to 5 into 5 square. So what I will get from here? I will get the value of r. It will be square root of 5 by 7 into 5. That will be 5x by root under 7. Look at here. There are many questions asked like this. Okay, this is the one type of pattern, that this type of patterns asked questions are there. You will be given the value like this. You are in the question, you are given the value of radius of a sphere, and it's 5x by root under 7 meters. It is given in the question, but you are told to find this value of x. So you first find the whole radius of a sphere, then make it in this form, 5 by root under 7 form, and what will be multiplied is x. Okay, this is what we have done here. So we got r equals to, okay, so r equals to square root of 5 by 7 into 5. Okay, but we have 5 divided by root under 7. So 5 divided by root under 7. So this x will be equals to root under 5. Is it clear to all of you? Hey, have you understood this or not? So this was rotational dynamics, and this was the homework that I have given you. Okay, please take a screenshot, and I'll give you some more homework on one more question. Please find this as a homework. This is a homework for you guys. This was asked in AIPMT 2015. Please take a screenshot of it, and this is the homework. I will discuss it tomorrow. my physics class ends here. Okay, now will be the chemistry class for you guys. I hope you have enjoyed this session for me, with me. Okay, thank you for being patient with me. Thank you so much. Nandri. Now you can take a screenshot of it. Please take the screenshot. This is a homework for you guys. Okay, thank you so much.
Good morning, students. Welcome to the class. So, all of you have taken the screenshot. Can I close this? Can I close this? Students, can I close this? Can we start the class now? All of you have taken the screenshot for this question. Am I audible to all of you? Hello? Am I audible to all of you? Hello? Am I audible to all of you? So, all of you have taken the screenshots now. Can I close this thing? Okay. So, let us start the class now. So today we will be doing the chapter chemical bonding. Okay. So we'll do the PYQs of the chemical bonding. So I would expect answers from all of you. So be ready with the pen and copy. Just quickly answer the question as soon as you solve it. So we will try to cover maximum PYQs. Therefore, I will request all of you to answer it quickly. If you have any doubt, tell it to me. I will give you the solutions and options. First, I will give you some time to solve it. So we are doing it on a daily basis, but still, since I am seeing some new participants in the today's Zoom, so I am reminding all of you about this. So let us start the class now. So here is your first question. This was asked in the NEET 2026. You have to tell that you have to draw the molecule CF3 and then tell me that whether it has a T-shaped geometry with 2 lone pairs on chlorine atom. The second option is it has T-shaped geometry with 3 lone pairs on the chlorine atom. Third one, it will have a trigonal planar geometry and it will have 2 lone pairs on the chlorine atom. And the last one, it has a planar trigonal geometry with 2 lone pairs on chlorine atom. So what will be the correct answer, students? Write it in the comment section. What will be the correct answer? Okay, so we have some answers here. Yes. Yes, Raja, what will be the answer? Saksham, what will be the correct answer? C. Okay, Saksham is telling A is the correct answer. Abhinash, what will be the correct answer? So you have raised your hand. You have a doubt. If you have a doubt, you can just give it here. Okay. Yeah, so Mani Bharti is telling A is the correct answer. Okay, so let us move on to the correct answer. Okay, so I am getting two options here, A and C. So the correct option would be A. It will have a T-shaped geometry with two lone pairs on the chlorine atom. Okay, it will have T-shaped geometry with two lone pairs on the chlorine atom. So this is the molecule that you will get. Now, here the question is that, sir, we can draw this same molecule. We can draw this same molecule in a different way. What is that? We can place this lone pair. We can place this lone pair on this position here, and the other lone pair on this position. Then we can place the fluorine atom on this position. This can also be the case. This can also be the case. So why are we drawing it in this way? Why are we drawing it in this way? So this can be asked in the exam, that what is the correct geometry? Because in this case you will not have the T shape. In this case you will have the trigonal planar shape. So remember this is a very important thing, that always your most electronegative element will be on the line position. Okay, this one, it will be on the axial position. Always remember that the electronegative element, it will be on this axial position. So this given ClF3 will be incorrect. You will have to place fluorine, because fluorine is highly electronegative. So you will always place the most electronegative element on the axial position. Therefore the correct answer would be A, and it has two lone pairs with it. Moving on to the next question. Here you have to identify the formal charge for 2, 1 and 3 respectively. So this one was also asked in your 2026. So what will be the correct answer? What will be the correct answer for this question? Tell me. So you have to use the formula for formal charge calculation. Tell me what will be the correct answer. So Janani V is telling D is the correct answer. Quickly reply. So I will give you 30 seconds to solve it. Try this question. Tell me what will be the correct answer. What will be the formal charge on the oxygen atoms? Remember, you have to write it in this order. First you have to write it for 2, then you have to write it for 1, and then you have to write it for 3. Okay? So Saksham is telling B is the correct answer. Varsha is telling D is the correct answer. Anyone else? So Deepika, Sindhuja, what will be the correct answer for this question? Reply it here in the chat box. Sangvi, okay, B is the correct answer. Okay, let's see. Let's see, Sangvi, if it is correct or not. Okay, so let me reveal the answer. The correct answer would be B. Okay, the correct answer would be B here. How do we calculate the formal charge? How do we calculate the formal charge? So the formula is, formal charge formula is valence electron minus half the number of shared electron. I am writing it as X. So this is your shared electron. Then we have minus non-bonding electron. Non-bonding electron. So in the question you are already given with the Lewis structure. You don't have to draw it. Okay, you don't have to draw it. The Lewis structure is already given. So half of your work is already done by the question itself. Now for every oxygen, suppose I am calculating it for the oxygen number 2. I am calculating it for the oxygen number 2. Number of valence electron will be same. It will be 6 minus What is the number of shared electron? What is the number of shared electron? What is the number of shared electron here? So everybody, so here is the link for your attendance. Please, okay, Tejashri, I will tell you how to solve it. So first, look at this formula. Okay, this is the formula to calculate the formal charge. Now suppose I am starting with the formula. I have to calculate the formal charge for the oxygen number 2. The formula says that first we have to write the number of valence electron. So the number of valence electron would be 6 here. Okay, is this thing clear? It would be 6. Any doubt in this? Any doubt in this? So always the oxygen will have 6 valence electron. So this is pretty much clear to you. Oh. Next, what we have to see? We have to see the number of shared electron. We have to see the number of shared electron and the number of non-bonding. So here you can see that the number of non-bonding electron is 4. 2 is here and 2 is here. So I am writing this value, it is 4. Okay, it is 4. Then the number of bonding electrons. So how many bonds your oxygen is making? Number 2 oxygen, it is making 2 bonds. So each bond will give you 2 electrons. So 2 bonds will give you 4 electrons. So half, so shared number of electron is 4 multiplied by 4. Okay, how I have calculated it? So this oxygen number 2, it is making 2 bonds. So for each bond the number of electron is 2. So for 2 bonds the number of electron is 4. So shared number of electron is 4. Now if you calculate this, you will get this value as 0. Is it clear to all of you? Anyone is having any doubt in this formula? Anyone if is having any doubt, you can tell me. Okay, now let us calculate for the oxygen number 1. So for oxygen number 1, remember I said it, the number of valence electron will never change. It will be always 6. Now next, number of shared electron. So how many bonds your oxygen is making? How many shared electrons oxygen number 1 will have? Can anyone tell me how many shared electrons your oxygen number 1 has? How many shared electrons oxygen number 1 has? So you can see that the middle oxygen is making 3 bonds. So total 6 electrons. Yes, it is having total 6 electrons. Then number of lone pairs or the non-bonding electrons is 2. So what will be the final answer? 6 minus 3 minus 2, which is plus 1. Okay, so it will have plus 1. So the second one is plus 1. Similarly, if you calculate it for the oxygen 3, so it's very simple. Now everybody knows it. The number of valence electron is 6. The number of bonds which oxygen is making, the third number oxygen is making is 1. So the number of electrons would be 2 minus number of lone pairs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 6. Then the correct answer would be minus 1. So minus 1. So in this way, your correct answer for the given question is 0, plus 1 and minus 1. Anyone is having any doubt? You can ask me right now. Anyone is having any doubt? Is it clear to all of you? Is it clear to all of you? So Sangvi, Raghu, Saksham, Badri. Is it clear to all of you? Janni V, Logasri. Anyone having any doubt? Okay. Moving on to the next question. So a very simple question was asked in the 2026. This is a very simple one. You have to only tell the number of sigma and pi bonds. You have to only tell the number of sigma and pi bonds. So what will be the correct one? What will be the correct one? Saksham is telling B is the correct answer. Students, please reply. It's a very simple question. This was asked in 2026. So again, this is a very important inorganic chapter. Coordination also has 3 questions and this one also has 3 questions. Yes, what will be the correct answer? B. Let's see if it is correct or not. Anyone else? Anyone else? What will be the correct answer? So they cannot ask a simpler question than this one. Okay, it's a very simple one. What will be the correct answer? Okay, Tejashree is telling B. Anyone else? What will be the correct answer? So I want every one of you to reply. Okay. Now moving on to the correct answer. The correct answer would be B. Yes, very good. It will be B. So starting with the first molecule, I will only tell it for the first molecule. You will do the rest of the options by yourself. How? So starting with the first one, which is C2H4, ethene molecule. What is the total number of sigma bonds? So the obvious mistake that you can make is forget to count the number of sigma bonds which is between carbon and hydrogen, So here, between carbon and hydrogen, we have 4 sigma bonds. And between carbon and carbon, we have 1 sigma bond. So 2 bonds are there. So one will be sigma and other one will be pi. So total number of sigma bonds are 5. 4 between carbon and hydrogen and 1 between carbon and carbon. So 5. And what is the number of pi bond? The number of pi bond would be 1. Okay. So for C2H4, it would be option 4th. Okay. Option 4th. Now for C2H2, suppose if I try to draw it for the C2H2, then what I will get? So C2H2, it will look like this. It is an ethyne molecule. So this will be the structure of ethyne. Now count the number of sigma bonds. Here between carbon and hydrogen we have 1 sigma bond. Again between carbon and carbon we have 1 more sigma bond. There are 3 bonds. So other two bonds will be pi. So there will be 2 pi bonds here. So total 3 sigma bonds and 2 pi bonds. So the correct answer would be first one. Now last one, I will tell about NH3. You will do the CH4 by yourself. It's the most simplest molecule that you have here. So here in this one, NH3, if I draw the Lewis structure, it will look like this. Okay, this is your Lewis structure. Now very clearly we can see that 3 sigma bonds are present here. 1, 2 and 3. Whereas we have 1 pi bond. 1 lone pair. Okay. So they are talking about the lone pair. So 1 lone pair is present only in one of the option. So D will go with 2. So in that way, the correct option would be B. Moving on to the next question. You have to be given with 2 statements. So this was asked in 2025. We are given with 2 statements. You have to tell that whether these 2 statements are correct or incorrect. What are those? First one, a hypothetical diatomic molecule with bond order 0 is quite stable. Second, as bond order increases, the bond length decreases. Tell me what is the correct answer. What will be the correct answer? So reply, what will be the correct answer? First statement is telling that you have a diatomic molecule and you are telling its bond order is 0. Its bond order is 0. So will it be stable? Will it be stable or not? Tell me. Remember that once you have a molecule, you must have some bond order to stabilize it. Bond order means number of bonds. So if you have two molecules, if you have molecule and you have two atoms in that, suppose X and Y are the two atoms, and in this you have no bond order, means the bond order is 0. So they will not be bonded to each other by any medium. Therefore, this molecule will not be stable. It will be unstable. It will be unstable. Why? Why it will be unstable? Because there are no bonds. If bond order is 0, that means there are no bonds between the two atoms. Second one, bond order decreases, the bond length increases. Remember, if you have more number of bonds, the molecule will be close to each other. They will be close to each other. 3 bonds means they are more closer to each other. So remember that the bond order is inversely proportional to bond length. Okay, this is very important. Bond order is inversely proportional to the bond length. If more bonds are there, molecules will come more closer to each other. If less bonds are there, molecule will be far apart from each other, so the bond length will increase. So they are inversely proportional, so it will be opposite of this. So bond length will not increase, it will decrease. So both of the statements are false. Both of the statements are false. Yes, Jannivi, very good. It is unstable. It is unstable. Moving on to the next question. So here in this, you have to tell that which is the correct order against the property which is mentioned. You have to tell me which is the correct order against the property which is mentioned here. So you have to see 4 orders. First is of dipole moment. Second is of number of lone pairs on central atom. You have to compare the number of lone pairs. Third is bond length, and the fourth one is bond enthalpy. So how you will solve it? Anyone? What will be the correct answer here? So Badri is telling C is the correct answer. Anyone else? What will be the correct answer? C is the correct answer. Okay, let us see if it is correct or not. Now, starting with the first one. How we will compare the dipole moment? It's very simple. You would see the electronegativity difference. So oxygen is highly electronegative, so bond order would be high. Then nitrogen will have comparably less electronegativity, so it will have a lesser dipole moment. And the third one, it has even lesser dipole moment because carbon is very less electronegative. Now, this is one factor. Another factor is the structure also. Okay, another factor is structure also. Moving on to the next one, number of lone pairs. So if I draw the structure of XeF4, so XeF4 will look like this. Number of lone pairs is 2. So 2 lone pairs are there. Second, XeO3. What are the number of lone pairs? What is the number of lone pairs? Here in this case, if I draw the structure of XeO3, so this is the structure of XeO3. This is your XeF4. And the last one is XeF2. It is XeF2. So this is your XeF2. Now, you can clearly see that this has the 2 lone pair. It has 2 lone pairs. The second one, it has one lone pair. So here we have 2, here we have 1, and here we have 3. So it is not the correct order of the lone pair. It should be XeF2, then it should have XeF4, and then it should have XeO3. So this is not correct. So first one is correct, second one is not correct. Moving on to the next option. Oxygen and hydrogen. So you have to see the order of bond length. You have to see that order of bond length. In this case, whenever you see hydrogen, so hydrogen is very, very small. Hydrogen is very, very small. Whereas carbon and oxygen are comparatively larger. But in this case, nitrogen and oxygen both are larger. So it will have the highest bond length. Then we will have carbon and hydrogen, and then we should have oxygen and hydrogen. Because hydrogen is very, very small, so the bond length will be also lesser as compared to nitrogen and oxygen. Now last one, you have to see the bond enthalpy. So bond enthalpy, again, it is a question from molecular orbital theory. If you calculate the bond order, for nitrogen you will get it as 3, for oxygen you will get it as 2, and for hydrogen you will get it as 1. So the bond order will be highest for nitrogen, then it will be oxygen, and then it will be hydrogen. Therefore, the bond enthalpy also will be higher for nitrogen, then oxygen, and then hydrogen. So a correct answer would be C, option A and D. Next question, you have to see that what is the shape and what is the hybridization of the given species. You have to say what is the shape and what is the hybridization of the given species. How do we calculate it? First, we calculate the steric number. Okay, we calculate the steric number, and from there we can easily do this question. So what will be the correct answer? Try this by yourself. What will be the correct answer? So let us start with the first one. Okay, so C, Janni is telling C is the correct answer. Anyone else? What is the correct answer? Tejasri is telling C is the correct answer. Saksham, Sangvi, Deepika. Okay, so everyone is telling C is the correct answer. Anyone else wants to answer this question? Abhinash, what will be the correct answer? Sandosi, Kamli, what will be the correct answer? Logasri, have you solved this question? Okay, let us see the correct answer. Okay, it will be option C. So it is very clear that XeO3, it will have pyramidal shape. Remember, whenever you are taking the shape, you don't have to count the lone pair. So XeO3, it looks like this. So this is your XeO3 without lone pairs, and it is looking like pyramidal shape. It is having a pyramidal shape. Then next one, if I talk about XeF2, then if I remove the lone pair, then I have a linear shape. For XeF2, it will have a linear shape. Then if I take XeF4, it has 4 fluorine atoms. And if I don't count the lone pair which is present on the upper and lower part, it will have a square planar shape. Okay, it will have a square planar shape. Yes, so we have XeF4 here. XeOF4 here. So if it is XeOF4, then it will be pyramidal, square pyramidal. Then last one, XeF6. If I take XeF6, what will be the shape? For XeF6? So this is very, very important, students. If I take the shape of XeF6, remember it is very, very important. It will have a distorted octahedral. Remember the name. This can be an important question for you, that XeF6, it has distorted octahedral shape. How it is distorted octahedral? So we have 6 fluorine atoms and 1 lone pair is also present, like this, it is not a part of the shape, it will pop out from any of the plane and it will distort the octahedral. Remember, it has a distorted octahedral. It's an important question for important shape for you. Moving on to the next one. Here in this question, you have to again look at statements. So it is a statement type question and you have to validate them whether they are true or false. The first one, you have to compare the boiling point. Second, you have to see that on the basis of the molecular mass, H2O should have a lower boiling point because greater is the molecular mass, greater is the van der Waals force and higher is the boiling point. But instead of that, it has a very high boiling point compared to other members of the 16 group. Why? The reason is given as it has extensive hydrogen bonding. It has extensive hydrogen bonding. Tell me whether it is correct or not. Students, tell me. It is a good question. You have to compare the boiling point, and then the reason for the higher boiling point of water is written as it has extensive hydrogen bonding. Although it has a lower molecular mass, there is a lesser van der Waals force. It has extensive hydrogen bonding. Are these two statements correct? Are these two statements correct or not? So everyone is telling Saksham, Abhinash, Tejashri, Varsha, Janni, V, Raghu. So what will be the correct answer? Sangvi. So A is the correct answer. Are you all agreeing with this one? Anyone who has a different opinion? Badri, Yoga Lakshmi, anyone who has a different opinion, they can answer it here. So the correct answer would be A. Yes, all have this van der Waals force, but your water will have hydrogen bonding. It will have intermolecular hydrogen bonding. It will have intermolecular hydrogen bonding. Due to this, its boiling point is highest among all the group members. So you know the group, it is oxygen, then we have sulfur, then we have selenium, and then we have tellurium. So the expected order was tellurium hydride, selenium hydride, sulfur hydride, and oxygen hydride. But yes, very good, Jenny V. Oxygen is very electronegative. It is highly electronegative. So it can do the hydrogen bonding. So it is having a higher boiling point. Now my question is that which elements can do the hydrogen bonding? Answer me. Which elements can do the hydrogen bonding? If hydrogen is attached to that given atom, which element can do the hydrogen bonding if hydrogen is attached to that atom? So remember, you have three names. First is nitrogen, second is fluorine, and third is oxygen. So if your hydrogen is attached to any of these three elements, then it can do hydrogen bonding. So this is very, very important. Like your HF, it can do hydrogen bonding. Your H2O, it can do hydrogen bonding. NH3, it can do hydrogen bonding. So in every case where your hydrogen, if it is attached to nitrogen, oxygen, and fluorine, it can do the hydrogen bonding. Okay, next question. Here again we have a question from the shape and geometry part. You have to see that what is the geometry for the given molecules. You have 4 given molecules: NH3, BRF5, XZF4, and SF6. So you can clearly see that we have multiple time question from this shape and all. Okay, so this is very important that you should know to determine the shape of the given molecule. So tell me what will be the correct answer. So why are you leaving and joining the class? Why are you not constant in the class? Is there any issue? Is there an issue? What will be the correct answer for this question? Try this. So Avinash is telling C is the correct answer. Sandoshini is telling A is the correct answer. Okay, so we have a mixed opinion here. Everyone is answering differently. Let's see what is correct. Let us see what is correct. Here in this question, you have to determine the shape. Sorry, it will not be geometry. You have to identify the shape. So the correct answer would be option A. Okay, the correct answer would be option A. So your NH3, it is sp3 hybridized with one lone pair and it has trigonal pyramidal shape. So it looks like this. We have 3 hydrogen. Again, it is similar to It is similar to the XeO3. It is similar to the XeO3 molecule. Then we have BRF5. It will have square pyramidal geometry. So BRF5, it will have square pyramidal geometry. So it will look like this. 5 fluorine atoms will be here and one lone pair will be present here. Since we are not counting this, so it results in square pyramidal. Then next we have XeF4. XeF4, we have seen this shape earlier. It has a square planar shape with 2 lone pairs which are present on top and bottom. Now last one, SF6. SF6, it will have octahedral. It is perfectly having an octahedral shape. Is it clear to all of you? Is it clear to all of you? Anyone is having any doubt in this question? A will be the correct answer. So is it clear to all of you? Janni V, did you get why we were getting incorrect answer? Varsha? Now moving on to the next question. You have 4 statements. You have to identify that which statement is correct. We have to identify the correct statement while reading the question, such as this. Always read it carefully, that you have to identify the correct statement or the incorrect one. So read it very carefully. Do not do a mismatch from what is written. Okay, you have to identify the correct one. So reply what is the correct answer? What is the correct answer here? So Badri is telling D is the correct answer. Anyone else? What will be the correct answer? So first of all, we have ozone. We have ozone here. So ozone, it can have 2 resonating structure. If I number it 1, 2 and 3, in the first case, the double bond will be between 2 and 1. In the second case, the double bond will be between 2 and 3. So it has only 2 resonating structure. Then BF3, the molecular shape of BF3 is trigonal planar and it has 0 dipole moment. So non-zero is incorrect. Then NF3 and NH3. Remember always that NH3 has a higher dipole moment than NF3. Okay, NH3 will have a higher dipole moment than NF3. So these 3 statements are correct. Whereas the last one, which is CO3 2 minus, yes, it will have 3 resonating structure. The negative charge, it can go to 3 oxygen molecule. So 3 resonating structure. If I number them 1, 2 and 3. So in the first case, the negative charge is on the 1 carbon. In the second case, negative charge is on the second carbon. In the third case, the negative charge is on the third carbon. So there are 3 possible resonating structure. So this one is the correct one. Rest all are incorrect. So the correct answer would be D. Moving on to the next question. Here you have to identify that what is the solubility order for the given species. You have the solubility order for the given species in chloroform. You have to dissolve it in chloroform. Remember two things here. First of all, chloroform is non-polar in nature, or it has a very less dipole moment. And second thing you should remember is that like dissolves in like. Like dissolves in like. Now try this question. Try this question. So two things you should remember. First is chloroform is non-polar. Chloroform is non-polar. And second is that like dissolves in like. Now try this question. This was asked in 2024 re-examination. So Badri is telling C is the correct answer. Anyone else? What will be the correct answer? Janani V is telling C. Tejasri is telling C. Okay. We will try to compare. We will try to compare the polar and the non-polar nature of the given set of molecules. Now it's a very easy one. It's a very easy one. How? First of all, we know it that NaCl, it is an ionic compound. So it will have the greatest charge. Your dipole moment is directly proportional to two things, charge and the distance. So apart from this NaCl, all other are having what? Partial positive or negative charge. Whereas NaCl, it is an ionic compound, it will have the highest charge. Highest charge means highest dipole moment, but chloroform is non-polar. You have to look for polar molecules. So therefore, non-polar molecules. Therefore, due to the polarity, NaCl will be at the last. Okay, NaCl will be at the last. Now, cyclohexane will be at the highest solubility, and that is very, very obvious. Why? Because your cyclohexane, it is an hydrocarbon. You have only hydrogen bond. So this is your cyclohexane. It is symmetrical also, first of all, and it has only carbon bond. So it will have the lowest polarity. It will have the lowest polarity. So it will be highly soluble in a non-polar solvent. Now next one, CH3OH, CH3CN, or CH3CN or CH3OH. Which is more polar? Which is more polar? Tell me. So my question is that, so you are telling, everyone is telling C is the correct answer. So CH3CN will be more soluble than CH3OH in chloroform. According to you, CH3CN will be more soluble, it will be more soluble than CH3OH. Let us see if it is correct or not. Yes, your answer is absolutely correct. CH3CN, sorry, your answer is wrong, because CH3CN, it is less soluble in your chloroform. Okay, moving on to the next question. Now, this was asked in 2024 re-examination. You have asked in 2024 re-examination. You have to tell that PCl5. Okay, about PCl5. You are given with 4 statements. First one is PCl5, it possesses different CLPL bond angle. Second one, all 5 PCl bonds are identical in length. Third one, the hybridization of PCl5 is sp3d. And last one, it consists of 5 sigma bonds. Remember, you have to identify the incorrect statement, not the correct one. You have to identify the incorrect statement. So B, okay, let's see if it is correct or not. I'm giving you some time to think over it. So this is also an important one. This is also an important one. They have not asked from this point in the recent examination. So there can be a question from this one. Okay, so everyone is telling B is the correct answer. Let us verify this. Yes, the correct answer would be B. The correct answer would be B. Because in case of PCl5, all bonds are not equal. Which one is the longer bond? Equatorial or axial? Which one is the longer bond? Equatorial or axial? Which one will be the longer bond? Can anyone tell me? Equatorial will be longer or axial will be longer? Yes, very good. Axial will be the longer bond. It will have the longer bond. Axial will be longer in length, whereas equatorial are shorter in length. Apart from this, every other statement is correct. It is having sp3 hybridization because it is having a TBP shape. And there are two kinds of Cl-PCl bond. There are two kinds of Cl-PCl bond angle. First one is 180. So here you can see that this bond angle is 180 degree. Okay, this is 180 degree. Whereas the equatorial is forming 120 degree. So if I talk about the axial thing, the bond angle is 180. If I talk about the Cl-PCl bond angle in equatorial, if I talk about, then in that case the bond angle is 120 degree. Okay, in this case the bond angle is 120 degree. So you should remember this thing also, that what is the exact value of bond angle for PCl5. Last one, it has 5 sigma bonds. Yet it is true, it has 5 sigma bond. Okay, so students, for the previous one, in this question, the correct answer would be CH3CN. Okay, CH3CN will be more soluble. Remember, sorry for that. So CH3CN will be more soluble than CH3OH. So first we will have NaCl, least soluble. Then we have CH3OH, and then we have cyclohexane. Okay, is it clear? Okay, moving on to the next one. Moving on to the next question. So this is the last one. Then after I will give you the link for the DPP. So you are not attempting the DPP. Please attempt the DPP at your home. It will help to accelerate your preparation. Please attempt the DPPs. Next one, you have to see that what is the correct order of N2. What is the correct order for N2? For this, you have to remember something, which is up till nitrogen. We have a different set of molecular orbital. From oxygen we have a different set. Okay, so if I consider the periodic table, then you have fluorine, chlorine. Okay, sorry. You have boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, fluorine. So up till nitrogen, you have a different order for the molecular orbitals. After nitrogen, you have a different order. What is that? So for that, you have to remember a trick. So for this set, you have 2, 1, 2, 1. Okay. And in this, we have 1, 2, 2, 1. Now, what is the meaning of this? So rest, up till here, everything is same. Up till here, everything is same. After this, the confusion arises. So according to this trick, first you will have 2, then you have 1, then you have 2. Of course, you will have the bonding one. So 2 means it will look like this: 2, 1, 2, 1. Okay, so this is pi 2p, pi 2p, sigma 2p. Then you have pi star 2p and pi star 2p. Then you have sigma star 2p. Okay, but for oxygen, after oxygen and after oxygen, we have 1, 2, 2, 1, which is this one. So 1, 2, 2 and 1. So here it will be sigma 2p, pi 2p, pi 2p, pi star 2p, pi star 2p and sigma star 2p. So the order changes. According to this, what will be the correct answer? What will be the correct answer? It will be D. Pi 2px, pi 2py, then sigma 2pz, then pi star 2px, pi star 2py, then sigma star 2pz. So the correct answer would be D. Is it clear to all of you? Is it clear to all of you? Now I will just show you that how you will attempt the test. So I think you are having an issue while attempting the test, because I am not seeing any attempt from your side. Therefore, I will show it to you that how you should attempt it. First of all, you just open the website, just type SATHEE. You will get the website here. Okay. Now click here, and if you have not registered it, just register it first from here. If you are already registered, you can just log in it. Just enter the email and the password and log in it here. Here you can choose the exam that you are preparing it. Since we are preparing for the NEET examination, we'll choose NEET here. Then log in here. Okay. Next, click on this thing. You have a dashboard here on the left hand side. Click on the NEET crash course. Click on the NEET crash course. Then click on view course. On the this green side, click on the view course. Once you have opened this, you can select your subject: physics, chemistry or biology. Suppose we are doing it for chemistry. Today we have seen the chemical bonding. So here is the chemical bonding. You can scroll it down and select the chemical bonding. Then you can just from here attempt the DPP. Click on the DPP, click on this checkbox and proceed. Okay. So please, everyone, please try to attempt the DPPs. It's very, very important that you attempt the DPPs. I am giving you the link also in the chat box. So this was all for today's class. Thank you for joining the session.
हेलो, आवाज आ रही है आपको? अभी आप क्लास स्टार्ट कर सकते हैं।
Good afternoon, students. Okay, shall we start our class? Only one yes is coming. What about others? Okay, yes. Okay, good afternoon. Good afternoon to all. Okay, let's start the class. Just gather all your energy. Okay. So we'll be active and we'll answer the questions nicely and we'll see more questions today. Okay? Okay. Okay, let's start the first question. Which one of the following is not a characteristic of plant cells in the phase of elongation? So, which of the following is not a characteristic of plant cells in the phase of elongation? New cell wall deposition, cell enlargement, increased vacuolation, large conspicuous nuclei. Which is not a characteristic of plant cell in the phase of elongation? Okay, already answered. Very good, Saksham. Okay. Come on, fast. Okay. Option D. Okay. Let's see the answer. So, large conspicuous nuclei. So, during phase of elongation, the plant cell does not show a conspicuous nuclei. So, that is not a characteristic of plant cell during the phase of elongation. Next question. Okay, heterophilous development in response to environment is an example of which of the following phenomena? Heterophilous development in response to environment is an example of which of the following phenomenon? Redifferentiation, elasticity, dedifferentiation, plasticity. So what is the answer? Heterophilous development. Heterophilous development. Okay, plasticity. Okay. Option D, plasticity. Okay. What is this heterophilous development? What do you mean by heterophilous development? What is heterophilous development? What is heterophilous development? Anyone just give me the answer? What do you mean by a heterophilous development? Heterophilous development. What is heterophilous development, Pa? Same plant? Okay, different shape and size leaf. Okay, very good. So, heterophilous development in response to environment is an example of which of the following phenomena? Okay, single plant naturally produce due to environment conditions. Okay, so they a same plant having a different shape and different size of leaves. So this is an example for plasticity. So that is an example for plasticity. So as you said, plasticity is the correct answer. Next question. Read the following statements on plant growth and development. So, parthenocarpy can be induced by auxins. Plant growth regulators can be involved in promotion as well as inhibition of growth. Differentiation is a prerequisite for redifferentiation. Abscisic acid is a plant growth promoter. Apical dominance promotes the growth of lateral buds. Choose the option with all correct statements. Okay. Before going to the answers, you just explain me what is apical dominance. What is apical dominance? What do you mean by apical dominance? What is apical dominance? What is apical dominance? Kana, just explain what is apical dominance. Any one of you, just give me the answer. What is apical dominance? What kind of plant growth pattern? No, that is not drug-free plant. What kind of plant growth pattern you can see? Define apical dominance. What is apical dominance? Why there is no energy? No answers are coming. What is apical dominance? Anyone can answer. Suppressing the development of side branching. Okay, very good. So only the apical area branches will grow. Okay, fine. What is dedifferentiation? What is dedifferentiation? See, if you know all the terms, then you can answer this question easily. That's why I'm asking you the definition. What do you mean by dedifferentiation? Okay, what is dedifferentiation? Dedifferentiation. What do you mean by dedifferentiation? differentiation there, redifferentiation there, de-differentiation there. So I'm asking about de-differentiation. Okay, mature cells lose their main function and then they revert back to a simple cell, right? Okay, mature cells lose their main function and then they will revert back to a simple kind of cell. So that is de-differentiation. Okay, very good. So now give me the answers. So option D, C, C. Okay, differentiation is a prerequisite for redifferentiation. Okay, C, C. Choose the options with all correct statements. Okay, option C is A, B, and C. Parthenocarpy can be induced by auxins. Option B is plant growth regulators can be involved in promotion as well as inhibition of growth. Okay. Option C is dedifferentiation is a prerequisite for redifferentiation. Okay. What is parthenocarpy? That I missed. What is parthenocarpy? What is parthenocarpy? Okay, answer C is fine. Option C is fine. What do you mean by parthenocarpy? What is parthenocarpy? What is parthenocarpy? Define parthenocarpy. Fruit without fertilization of ovules. Okay, so it is a development of fruit without fertilization of ovules. It is a seedless fruit. Okay, very good. So, okay, let's see the answer now for this question. Okay, very good. So, the answer is option C. Parthenocarpy can be induced by auxins. Then, plant growth regulators can be involved in promotion as well as inhibition of growth. And then, option C, dedifferentiation is a prerequisite for redifferentiation. Very good. Okay. Next question. Which one of the following phytohormones promotes nutrient mobilization which helps in the delay of leaf senescence in plants? Okay, before answering, tell me what is senescence? What do you mean by senescence? What is senescence? What is senescence? Okay, answer, you can answer. What is senescence? I'm asking. Okay, it is a process of aging. Very good. Very good section. Okay, now you can answer this question. Which one of the following phytohormones promote nutrient mobilization which helps in the delay of senescence in plants? Option B, cytokinin. Okay. Let's see. I think option C. Okay. Option B. Okay. Some more answers are coming. Option B. Okay, fine. Option B. Okay. Okay, let's see the answer now. So, the phytohormone which can delay senescence is cytokinin. It is cytokinin. Okay, what is the other use of cytokinin? Any other uses of cytokinin? Any other uses? It delays senescence. Any other uses of cytokinin? Other uses of cytokinin? Okay, it stimulates cell division. Very good. Any other uses? Lateral bud growth. Okay. Stimulate cell division. Fine. Tissue growth. What tissue growth? So it delays senescence. It promotes growth of the lateral bud. Yes, very good. So in tissue culture process, the cytokinin is used for shoot formation. Okay, it helps in differentiation. So it is essential for plant growth and it helps in root and shoot differentiation. It promotes shoot growth. Okay, very good. Next question. Okay, spraying sugarcane crop with which of the following plant growth regulators increase the length of the stem, thus increasing the yield? So some plant growth regulator you are spraying on the sugarcane. So that plant growth regulator will increase the length of the stem and it will increase the yield of the plant. Which is that growth regulator? Auxin, gibberellin, cytokinin, abscisic acid. Okay, option B, B, B. Okay. Gibberellin. Okay. Already you have answered B. Okay. So how this gibberellin works? Okay. Everyone is telling this gibberellin. How it works? How it is increasing the length of stem? How it is working on the sugarcane plant? What is the role of gibberellin here? How it increases the length of the stem? When a length of a stem will increase? When a length of a stem will increase, pa? Okay, very good. Very good, Abhinas. So, by promoting internode elongation. So, the cytokinin promotes it stimulates the internodal elongation. Very good. Let's see the answer now. So, the answer is gibberellin and you have already answered. So, gibberellin helps in stem elongation. And also it increases the biomass yield. Okay, that's how it is increasing the yield of sugarcane. Okay, next question. Auxin is used by gardeners to prepare weed-free lawns, but no damage is caused to grass as auxin. As auxin promotes apical dominance, promotes abscission of mature leaves only, does not affect mature monocotyledonous plants. It can help in cell division in grasses to produce growth. Read the question carefully and then answer. Auxin is used by gardeners to prepare a weed-free lawns. But that auxin does not cause any damage to the grass because auxin is. Why it is not causing damage to grass? Okay, Saksham it is C, Badri option C, Deepika C, Tejashree C. Okay. Does not affect the mature monocotyledonous plants. Okay, let's see. Any other answers? Okay, option C, option C. Okay, why it is not affecting this monocot plants? What is the reason? Why it is not affecting monocot plants? So you have told answer that it does not affect mature monocotyledonous plants. Then it should affect only dicot plants, right? So why it is not affecting monocots then? Only kill dicot plants. Okay, fine. Why I am asking, why it is killing only the dicot plants and not the monocot plants? What can be the reason? What can be the reason? See, already you have told the answers. So it will kill only dicot plants, not the monocot plants. So what can be the reason behind this? What can be the reason? Just think a little bit. You can answer. Why this kills only dicot and not monocot? What is the difference between dicot and... Okay, very good, Shifana, because they are having a different different vascular anatomy. So monocot and dicot, both of them are having a different morphology also. Again, they have a different anatomy, right? That's why this auxin is capable of killing only dicots and not the monocots. Okay, so it is auxin acts as a selective herbicide. Okay, it acts as a selective herbicide. Very good. Next question. Formation of intervesicular cambium from fully developed parenchyma cell is an example for differentiation, redifferentiation, dedifferentiation, maturation. Formation of intervesicular cambium. Option C, okay, is an example for. Example for differentiation, dedifferentiation, or redifferentiation. Option C, dedifferentiation. Okay. Where you can see this intervesicular cambium? Where is this intervesicular cambium? Where you can see a intervesicular cambium? Two types there, right? One intravesicular cambium there and one intervesicular cambium there. So what is the difference between these two? Intervesicular and intravesicular. Where you can see both? Intervesicular and intravesicular vascular bundles. Dicot stem. So intravesicular cambium, it is located inside the vascular bundle. Intravesicular cambium is located inside the vascular bundle. As Saksham said, it can be seen inside the vascular bundle. So intervesicular cambium, it is located between vascular bundles. Okay, so intra means inside, inter means between vascular bundles. Okay, remember the difference. Maybe questions can be asked related to this. So inter and intra. Okay. Now let's see the answer for this question. So the answer is dedifferentiation. So the answer is dedifferentiation. Okay. Next, coming to a match the question. Match the following. Abscisic acid, ethylene, gibberellin, and cytokinin. The other side it is promotes female flowers in cucumber, helps seeds to withstand desiccation, helps in nutrient mobilization, promotes bolting in beet, cabbage, etc. So match both the list and give me the answers. One side it is about the hormones, the other side role of the hormones, role of the phytohormones. Match and give me the answer fast. Option C, C. Okay, let's see. Option C, it is abscisic acid helps seeds to withstand desiccation. Okay. Ethylene promotes female flowers in cucumber. Gibberellin promotes bolting in beet and cabbage. Cytokinin helps in nutrient mobilization. Okay. Okay, what is this bolting, pa? What is this bolting? What is bolting, pa? What is bolting? Come on. What do you mean by bolting? Bolting, bolting. What is bolting? Why no answers? What is bolting? Okay, induced stemming in rosette plants. Okay. So it will produce a rapid stem elongation, plants triggered by long days. Okay, then okay, changes in daylight. You are okay, good. Next, any other answers? Prematurely producing a flower stalk. Okay. So generally, bolting is a premature process and it will produce a long flowering stem. Okay, and it will produce a long flowering stem. Okay, so you all know that it is a premature process. Okay, right? Very good. Okay, let's see the answer now. What you guys have given? Option C. Okay, let's see the answer. So it is option C. Very good. So far it is going good. Next, question number 10. Given below are some statements about plant growth regulators. Okay, so the statements are all GAs are acidic in nature. Auxins are antagonists to GA. Zeatin was isolated from coconut milk. Ethylene induces flowering in mango. Abscisic acid induces parthenocarpy. So you have to choose the correct statement. You have to choose the correct statement from the above. Confirm option A. Okay, let's see whether it is confirm or not. A, okay. Okay, option A. Okay. Option A, it is all GAs are acidic in nature. Zeatin was isolated from coconut milk. Is that? Zeatin was isolated from coconut milk. Is that true? Ethylene induces flowering in mango. Okay. Option B. Option B, it is B and E. Auxins are antagonists to GAs. Abscisic acid induces parthenocarpy. Okay, let's see. A. Okay. So there's a confusion whether it is A or B. Okay. Shall we see the answer then? So it is option A. So it is option A. Okay. Auxins induces parthenocarpy and not abscisic acid. Very good. So the other one, zeatin is also isolated from coconut milk is fine. One more plant is also there from where zeatin is isolated. What is that? From where zeatin is isolated? The other one, the other plant. Why no answers? Zeatin is also isolated from which plant? No, which maize. Okay, very good. So it is isolated from immature maize. It is isolated from immature maize kernels. So you have to remember both. Zeatin is isolated from this maize kernels and also from coconut milk. Yes, Saksham, it is maize. Maize and coconut milk. Okay. So, next question. F. Skoog observed that callus proliferated from the internodal segments of tobacco stem when oxen was supplied with one of the following, except extract of vascular tissues, coconut milk, abscisic acid, yeast extract. So, Skoog has observed that callus has proliferation of callus from the internodal segments of tobacco stem when oxen was supplied with one of the following. Which is that? Extract of vascular tissue, coconut milk, abscisic acid, yeast extract. Someone has answered abscisic acid. I think option C. Okay, abscisic acid. Okay. Okay, option C. Okay, C is the answer. Okay. C is the answer. C is the answer. Okay. So option C is the answer. Okay, let's see the answer. So option C, abscisic acid is the answer. What is this callus, pa? What do you mean by callus? What do you mean by callus? What is this calyx? Come on, what is callus? Undifferentiated. Okay, undifferentiated mass of cells. Okay, very good. Next question. Spraying of which of the following phytohormone on juvenile conifers helps hastening the maturity period that leads early seed production? Gibberellic acid, zeatin, abscisic acid, indole 3 butyric acid. Indole 3 butyric acid. Spraying of which following hormones on juvenile conifer? Option A, gibberellic acid. Okay. Option A, option A. Option A is gibberellic acid. Okay. Okay, what this gibberellic acid is doing to this juvenile conifers? What is the role of gibberellic acid? What it is doing to those plants? What this gibberellic acid is doing to this conifers? No. Anyone else? I'm asking like what this gibberellic acid is doing for the conifer plants. Okay, immature to adult. Okay. So this conifers will have a very long juvenile period. Okay, means they'll be in a vegetative period, vegetative phase for a very long time. So this gibberellic acid will shorten their vegetative phase and it will start inducing the reproductive phase. That is what this gibberellic acid is doing with the juvenile conifers. So they will skip the period of their vegetative phase and they will start their reproductive phase. Okay, so the answer is gibberellic acid. Next question, which hormone promotes internode petiole elongation in deep water rice? Internode or petiole elongation in deep water rice, which hormone? So, which is the hormone which promotes internode petiole elongation in deep water rice? Okay, no idea. Okay, very good. No issues. Then, now we can discuss ethylene. Okay, everyone is giving ethylene. Okay, we'll discuss section. Okay, option B, ethylene. Okay, so when a plant gets submerged in water, okay, when a plant gets submerged in water, so the oxygen levels will drop. The oxygen level will drop. So in that condition, what happens? The ethylene gas is getting accumulated. So oxygen level gets dropped and the accumulation of ethylene gas will occur. Okay, so this will create some signaling. This will create some signaling and it will stimulate the production of gibberellin. This will stimulate the production of gibberellin, which helps in the elongation of internode petiole in the deep water rice. Okay, so whenever a plant is seen submerged in water, oxygen level will drop and accumulation of ethylene will occur. This is how the ethylene gas promotes internode and petiole elongation. You got some idea, Saksham? Okay, so let's see the answer now. So it is ethylene. Always remember that the plants which are submerged in water, oxygen level will go down. So their ethylene gas will get accumulated. So that ethylene will promote internode and petiole elongation. Okay. So next question. The phenomenon which is influenced by auxin and also played a major role in its discovery. Phototropism, root initiation, gravitropism, apical dominance. Option A, okay. Phototropism, phenomenon which is influenced by auxin and also played a major role in discovery. Phototropism, option A. I think A. Okay. A. Okay. What do you mean by phototropism, Pa? What is phototropism? What is phototropism? What is phototropism? Positive growth of shoot towards the light. Okay. Towards the light. Very good. That is phototropism. Root shows negative phototropism. Okay, very good. So, a stem is always positively phototropic and negatively geotropic, and a root is always positively geotropic and negatively phototropic. Okay, good. Let us see the answer. So, the answer is phototropism. Phototropism. Very good. Next question. So, list of hormones and their functions there. Auxin, gibberellin, cytokinin, ethylene promotes female formation of cucumber, female flower formation in cucumber, overcoming apical dominance, increase in the length of grape stalks, promotes flowering in pineapple. See, the same hormone, but they have given a different roles. So you should be aware of all the functions of the hormones. Come on, give the answer for this question. Auxin, gibberellin, cytokinin, ethylene on one side. The other side it is promotes female flower formation in cucumber, overcoming apical dominance, increase the length of grape stalks, promotes flowering in pineapple. Come on, fast. Option B. What is option B? For auxin, it is promotes flowering in pineapple. Okay. For gibberellin, it is increase in the length of grape stalks. Then for C, it is overcoming apical dominance. Then for D, ethylene, it is increase. Okay, I have confused. For C, it is promotes flowering in pineapple. For D, it is increase the length in grape stalks. Okay, let's see. So option B, option B. Only 3 answers have come. What about others? Come on, fast. Why energy is draining? Where is your energy gone? Come on, fast. Okay, option B. Others? Only 5 answers there. What about others? Slightly confused. Okay. Why confusion? Okay, whatever it is, you give your answers. If confusion's there, we'll discuss. Anyone else? Anyone else to answer? Okay, Badri B. So, okay. What are all the functions of auxin? Mostly apical dominance. So, it promotes shoot elongation, root formation, and it prevents the growth of the lateral buds. What are all the functions of gibberellins? Gibberellic acid, stem elongation, and it also helps in germination. Means it stimulates stem growth, and it also helps in breaking the seed dormancy. Then coming to cytokinin, cytokinin helps in cell division and it delays aging. So it delays the senescence, and this cytokinin also helps in nutrient mobilization. What about ethylene? Ethylene is the only gaseous plant hormone. It helps in fruit ripening mainly, and also upsession, and also it causes upsession, right? Okay, let's see the answer for this question now. So it is option B. So it is option B. Next question. Which of the following statement is not correct? Phase of cell elongation of plant cells is characterized by increased vacuolation. Cells in the meristematic phase of growth exhibit abundant plasmodesmatal connections. Plant growth is generally determinate. Plant growth is measurable. What is the answer for this question? Which is not correct? Which is not correct? Which of the statement is not correct? Okay, option C. What is that option C? Plant growth is generally determinate. Okay. So option C. What do you mean by this? Plant growth is generally determinate. What is that? Why you are telling that is the answer that is not correct? Why? Why this option is not correct? Why, Pa? What is the reason why this is not correct? Why this option is not correct? Because the plant growth is determinate or indeterminate. Okay, so the plant growth is indeterminate. So plant can grow continuously throughout their lifespan and no fixed age, no fixed size, nothing is there, right? So plant growth is indeterminate. They can grow their entire lifespan. Okay, so that should be the correct answer. So plant growth is generally determinate. See, if you are giving an answer, just know the reason behind, because somewhere some other will be there. That's why I'm explaining you the concepts here and there. Okay. Next question. Which one of the following plants does not show plasticity? Cotton, coriander, buttercup, maize. Plant that does not show plasticity. Plant that does not show plasticity. Cotton, coriander, buttercup, maize. Which is the correct answer? Option D. Okay. Option D. Okay. Okay, maize. Others? Maize, okay. They can grow in their end. Okay, that is a old answer. Okay, maize. Option D, maize. Okay, so maize is the best example. So maize is the plant that does not show plasticity. Okay, so they'll not change their leaf shape based on the environmental conditions. So it remains same throughout their development. So maize is the correct answer. Okay, very good. Next question. The gaseous plant growth regulator is used in plants to speed up the malting process, promote root growth and root hair formation to increase the absorption surface, help to overcome apical dominance, kill dicotyledonous weeds in the fields. Observe the question. The gaseous plant growth regulator is useful in plants, is used in plants. Gaseous, that is your clue. Gaseous plant growth regulator. So which is the only gaseous plant growth regulator? So if you know that, you can answer this question. To speed up malting process, promote root growth and root hair formation, to increase the absorption surface, to help overcome apical dominance, kill dicotyledonous weeds in the field. So what is the role of this gaseous plant growth regulator? Why it is used? Okay, very good. So what is the gaseous plant growth regulator, pa? Which is the gaseous plant growth regulator? Which regulator is in gaseous form? Which plant growth regulator will be in gaseous form? Ethylene. Okay. So what are all the roles of ethylene? Ethylene will promote fruit ripening. It will induce aging in plants. It will induce senescence. Then it will stimulate abscission. And it also enhances the root growth, root hair formation to increase the absorption surface. So it should be the answer. Okay, so option B is the correct answer. It promotes root growth and root hair formation to increase the absorption surface. Okay, next question. Production of cucumber has increased manifold in recent years. Application of which of the following phytohormone has resulted in this increased yield? As the hormone is known to produce female flowers in the plants. Which is that hormone? ABA, gibberellin, ethylene, cytokinin. Which produces female flower in cucumber? Option C, ethylene. Okay. What about others? Come on fast. Option C. Okay. That's all. What about others? Okay, you think C. Varsha is thinking it is C. Others? Others? What about others? Why no answers? Only three have answered. Okay, option C. Okay, let's see the answer. So it is ethylene. So it increases the number of female flowers. Okay. Next one. The ability of plants to follow different pathways in response to environment leading to the formation of different kind of structure is called? Easy question. You will answer this. Differentiation, redifferentiation, development, plasticity. Ability of plants to follow different pathway in response to environment leading to formation of different kinds of structures. Okay, it is plasticity. Okay, I think option D. Okay. Shall we see the answer? So it is plasticity. So the answer is plasticity. Okay, very good. Let's see one more question. Which of the following growth regulator is an adenine derivative? Adenine derivative. Adenine derivative. Which plant growth regulator is an adenine derivative? Cytokinin. Okay. Cytokinin. Any other answers? Option C. Option C. Okay. Okay. Can you name some of the examples of the cytokinin? Can you give some examples of cytokinin? Some examples of cytokinin. Some cytokinins. Some natural cytokinins, synthetic cytokinins like that. Okay, kinetin. Then any other cytokinin? Just now we saw one question related to that. Some cytokinins, I'm asking some name of, yes, kinetin, zeatin, then BAP. So these are some of the cytokinins. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's finish the class. Answer is cytokinin. Any doubts? Any doubts in the questions, whatever we have discussed today? Okay. All the concepts clear? Whatever we discussed today? Okay, go on, revise all the phytohormones and their roles. Okay, go on, revise once again this chapter, plant growth hormones. Okay, study all the functions of the hormones and revise it once again. Okay, okay. Thank you. Have a good day. We'll meet again tomorrow. Thank you. Bye.